Now we are live. So hello Admissions Kingdom, it's me Spot the King, and it's Mr. Huntress boss. So yeah, as you can guess, today we're going for Huntress leveling build. That will be useful in new season. The build that I will play right now will be a little bit weaker, because everything we will be using today will be buffed in the next season. And actually, I kinda never played exactly the stuff that we will do now. So basically we will need to find out how it works. And will it work? Because I played different Huntress archetypes for a few reasons. So this was necessary for recording. Now let's continue to the next large chest. We get leather buckler. Okie dokie, so we can hold the button and then deal extra damage to guys who a little bit injured. In upcoming patch, range attacks also will be parryable. I wonder how it will look like. So basically we can stand in a range, parry, and then shoot a range attack. It will be actually pretty good and usable. So basically, yeah, that's how it works.
I swore I'd never win.
What's up, Pax Ignite. So we can do this trick to create more of these awesome whirling slashes, and then you can get a little bit of money. Oh, okay, you can't parry as much as you wish. You need to wait until threshold will run out.
Wind's fury. One step further. At least your friend weren't here.
I like how
Come.
at exactly the same moment warrior goes complete Unga Bunga and just face tanks this boss. And you need to wait and do some weird stuff as Huntress. But that's fine. We will fix it. So while it's leveling build, we're still testing like few interactions here and there. So it's not like solo self-found or anything else. So we're not stuck in any situation. We will like test few interactions.
I hope it helped.
But we're not making anything like extremely like overpowered.
I hope it helps.
So no support gems
Stay safe.
of tier 5 at level 1.
Sorry.
Also, I prepared shopping list. So if you're playing Huntress, everything you need will be highlighted. We can basically check, is there any maximum life helmets, like armors, also with maximum life. As you can see, pretty good for the start of the game. And movement speed boots, again, perfect. Also spears with added damage. but not with level 2 midi skills, because we're playing like multiple different skills. So that's basically our start. I got a little bit of like options, but it's for later stuff. I can actually get this armor right now, so we don't need to change it later. And we can go and see what we will do with our first skills. Let's add a little bit of music in the background, so it will be a lot more chill. And where go? Attack damage, of course. So first skill will be Twister. So our basic combination. So that's our basic combination. Combination is Whirling Slash. Actually 3 of them, followed by Twister. And Twister will basically melt enemies if it's powerful enough. Whirling Slash will create a lot more Twisters. And also it will increase damage of Twisters. And do my filter work? Probably not. It's one of the reasons we're not playing Solo Self Found. I'm testing new loot filter. So we got Mudborough on the right side, then encampment will be over here. Oh, parry doing damage actually, that's cool. So a new patch, parry will be area of effect. Therefore we will parry basically all targets, almost all the time. Right now we parry 2. It will be pretty good. And for early game skills, actually we don't need like anything else right now. So it will be Contagion. And we will use it over here. Probably we don't need a range attack for now. Twisters can be used, by the way, normally. It's also okay stuff to do. I was waiting for a Huntress. Oh yeah, what's up? Morning? Morning is good. I checked new patch notes. Nothing really groundbreaking and nothing bad. It's also okay when there's technically nothing bad. So going good. Okay. We can definitely investigate Mudborough and defeat boss over there, but again, we will kind of skip few areas so we can play in different areas from time to time. And therefore we will use a little bit of support gems if we got them, but not tier 5. And I need to turn off this. Hide only remove tabs. Okay. So do we have some support gems, please? Yeah, we got like some. What do we want on which skill? We want basically we want rapid attacks on Whirling Slash, so it's not so sloppy. Another one is Rage. Rage is also great because on melee hit you're generating Rage. However, you need to hit with it, so maybe Rage is not like really most important stuff. Magnified area is also not like most important for us. Spear is cool. There's a bunch of different ways how you can utilize it, and it's like very different in terms of like what you can achieve with it. Still, we will use Rage against bosses, but it's not like a first and mandatory support gem. We will like to use Twister with project acceleration. And there's different skills. Momentum probably great, but again it's tier 2. So in tier 1 we will go for elemental armament. We need a little bit more strength, I guess. Maybe there's like some belt with strength, please. No, okay, doesn't matter too much. We will keep it later. So for Twister we're done, and for Contagion it can be Swift Affliction just for clearing speed right now. So Spear actually is pretty cool, but it requires a little bit of time. That's why lots of like Huntress players actually prefer to level up with the bow. Basically you need to make this 3 attacks until you will maximize damage of your awesome and new Twister. And as you can see, damage is not always there, basically. But that's okay. Normally when you see the hut, it's really easy to find all objectives. They'll be over here, and exit somewhere over here. So yeah, that's the Grim Jungle. Still, it's pretty powerful. Will there be any spear changes in your league? Yeah. Well, it won't be exactly spear changes. There will be changes to parry mechanic. Parry is your like buckler that you're using. So you can pick up your shield and you can parry enemies. So normally I do like 10 damage. With parry it's like 30 damage. Just look. Oh, he's stunned. He's also like pretty vulnerable. So parrying enemies is really powerful mechanic, but it requires a little bit of like precision and keeping attention on your stun meter, because it builds up heavy stun pretty fast, and then you won't be able to parry. 0.4 will be on Friday. It's preparation. Exactly. preparation with the build, that can be pretty good, because every part of today's build will be buffed. So it will be quite interesting to try out. I would say 90% of passive excel in terms of like how good it feels. Beside combination of support gems and skills, is basically like knowing when you need to upgrade your weapon. So that's why, again, when people speedrun, they speedrun for like 4 hours full game. Because they like gather currency until like level 14, then go all in, right when arrive to Act 2, and so on and so on. So where is an exit? Okay, here it is. Let me quickly check. I should run a recording at the same time. Yeah, very good. Is my loot filter actually working, or is it broken? It loaded successfully. Why I see every piece of gear? Okay, we'll need to figure out it later. New player question. What happens to your stash when a new league begins? I know characters move to standard league. Exactly, exactly. So what happens to your stash? They also move to standard league. So you kinda don't need to gather all stuff if you want to continue playing standard. But you may not see them. So to actually find your stash tabs, you need to go into interface options, and there should be option. I always miss it, but there is an option. Oh, here it is. In the items, hide remove only tabs. So you uncheck it, and you will see all your stash tabs from previous league, and you can basically remove every item from them, move it to your standard tabs. That's an idea. So essentially you will have like a double amount of your tabs. No, actually amount of spins is not amount of twisters, or is it? Oh, we will use his fire ground, so now we will inflict fire damage. It's pretty cool. Now I don't want to lose my twister. It's pretty fun stuff. We will run like this, but we will lose this effect. So it persists for 8 seconds in a new patch. In current patch, it's just 4 seconds. In new patch, basically, we will have buffed effects of this ground. Yeah, it adds basically one more twister, and also it improves power. So actual mechanic of the skill, let me just show you. It's pretty interesting mechanic actually. And when you understand it, well, it's where it begins pretty much like all glues up and it's funny. So whirlwind. There's first of all melee attack that knockbacks enemy. Then whirlwind deals a little bit of damage, it knocks back enemies, it slows them down, so actually you can run around and they will be slowed. And there's 3 stages, so after 3 spins it no longer grows, but every stage it grows. It will collapse and deal 150% more damage per additional stage. What collapse means, basically we can activate this twister and then we can run away. Hoo! So, yeah, that's how it works. Basically, hoo! Goodbye. See you later, alligator. So that's one of the ways how you can use Whirling Slash. And you can use it with Disengaging Strike. There's ability that gives you ability to jump backwards from targets. So you go in with Whirling Slashes and then jump back, Whirlwind collapse, and you deal damage. So that's one of the combinations. Of course, it's not like satisfying to play because you go into the enemies, then you go back. It's fun in campaign, but when like you go into maps, you don't want to jump backwards all the time. So there's a radius, and radius will be increased every stage. And with quality, we will have 40% more damage every stage. 40% more, so it's multiplicative. It's insane. Font of Rage will be removed, so no more Font of Rage with Whirling Slash. It was pretty broken, I would say. They need to rework it somehow, I guess, so it's not working on stuff like Whirling Slash. I mean, Rage is something you need to earn, not just press the button and you get it for free. Forever. So, probably fair. Okay, so that's the mechanic of Whirling Slash. Now, Twister. Twister is also like 10 lines of description. Compare it to the die. It's basically, you do pew, pew deals like 10 damage, that's it. Maybe a little bit of shock. Here we got, so, Twister will blind enemies. It will pierce all targets. There's a radius, there's duration, so they persist for some duration, and you can scale them with duration. For example, you can make them last for like 10 seconds. If you do it, basically you create million of twisters, and they will just bounce around the map and never end. It's crazy. It will consume whirlwinds to create additional twister, and deal 80% more damage every whirlwind stage. So when you use twister inside, with 3 stages, basically you're dealing 240% more damage, which is just insane. At the same time, elemental twisters will gain 50% of damage as damage of corresponding type. So technically, to 240% more damage, you're adding 120% of damage as damage of different elemental type. So you multiplying it basically 3 times. And that's pretty crazy. That's why we need elemental ground, and we will work on it like pretty soon after removing boss from this location. Also today we probably won't beat wall campaign. Idea is to kind of finish leveling build. It will be probably Act 3, maybe Act 4, we'll see. Like the best, most important task for today is to actually assemble a good and working build. We will parry him, and then we will use our twisters. So he is stunned. Great time.
Let your blade fall where it will. Your fight's done now.
Yeah, everything from standard league won't be in a new league. New league is basically fresh start, so you won't have any gold, you won't have any items, basically anything. So everything will be completely out. And I would say technically there's like 2 ways how you can play Pass of Exile 2. You can play new league every time, and it's fun experience. Or on other hand, you can actually like play standard, but in standard there's like a problem, there will be no economy. But if you're not engaging with economy a lot as a new player, for example, I would say it's a lot more fun to maybe play standard, because standard will basically stay away and stay behind the league by one season. So in standard, we should have some mechanics, I hope, like green guys. I haven't saw them yet, but we'll see. And same goes for like next league. There will be new mechanics and there will be new stuff. So let's beat this part. Oh, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, bro. I'm basically like approaching my content and giving some tips exactly for casual players, you know. I see loads of guys who are making content, and most of the content is related to everyone who kind of understand everything in the game, like everything. But I'm making kind of beginner approachable, like beginner friendly, something in the middle ground. So I know loads of stuff, I can do loads of stuff, but I ignore sometime it in the favor of doing some like approachable stuff. So we unlocked level 3 skill gem, and it will be Fangs of Frost. Fangs of Frost. It will change our basic attack, so we don't need spear stab no more. And there's a bunch of support gems I want to drop inside, but they mostly, I guess, from higher level. So from now on we can use rapid attacks, because it's our main like weapon attack. Also I would like to use Ice Bite, I guess. Yeah, Ice Bite is the way to go. So what is this attack? It also will be buffed in the next season. It will freeze enemies a lot more often. And basically from now on we can play like this. We can just go in and start smashing. So you see the boy, you smash a boy, and that's it. Like parry, boom. And that's another part. That's another part. Thank you, thank you. So that's another part. As you can see, after parrying, we can defeat enemy and it will create icy ground. So now we got this icy twisters and they will actually freeze enemies. So we got this combination. And this combination is pretty cool. It requires you to tune on your brain, sadly. And it's not like really sadly, but in Pacific Cell 2 sometimes you want to chill a little bit, but right now we need to pay attention to what's going on around us. So we can actually like parry some enemies and freeze him, and then we will get this frozen twister. So in the upcoming patch it will last for 8 seconds, therefore I will be able to defeat these guys with frozen twister. And that's actually a good change. And today Talkative Trey made an interview with Jonathan Rogers, and that's actually was pointed out. So right now balance team used number 4 to balance stuff, and number 4 does not work in Pacific Cell 2 because number 4 is just too low for Pacific Cell 2. We need this 8 seconds. We need this 8 seconds so we can add duration. It will be like 12 seconds. So we need to parry and create this ground. Twister will be frozen and we can actually freeze enemies like this. So that's a big deal. Yeah, in upcoming patch, again, the best part will be that after we create this frozen ground, we will have 8 seconds so we can run to the next pack with freeze and basically shatter everyone. So what is the problem for build right now? Well, Technically, it's not like exactly the problem. That was fast, kinda yeah, but how much damage do I have? Like, I have pretty okay damage, and some of it comes from like extra 10 damage from my ring. So no, it's totally legit. I mean, this ring does not change like a lot of stuff. Let me check. So it's like a legendary enemy. We parry, we freeze, we do twisters. Yeah, it's basically like combination of 3 skills. I just double checked, so we're not using anything like completely broken that increases our damage 10 times. My tooth are snooze. That's great. How music is today? Is it like not too loud? Is it like listenable? Because yesterday it was a little bit loud, I guess. I double checked. Probably at the time when I'm not commenting stuff, it's okay, but like today I'm talking a lot more since we trying to figure out a little bit of like mechanics. Nice, okay, perfect. Thank you. I never saw this layout when Mushroom King is below checkpoint. That's crazy actually how layouts change. And that's crazy how speedrunners always may figure them out pretty quickly. Yeah, I also like talk about volume. I mean, technically I get same music every time. It's around like 3 hours of music, so it may sound like a new one, but it's technically not. We can actually freeze enemies inside the twister, so we can move in twister. There is one change that will actually make this playstyle viable and fun, I would say. If they decide to... Oh, come on. So we build up our stun, and right now we can't parry. There was like a problem. Right now we can't parry, we can do this icy ground, and we can shatter enemies. If they will give us ability to actually move with Twister, but they won't. Okay, we got some flaming ground, that's great. And they want to do it because there's mechanic when you run away from Twister. Elemental ground? Yes, there will be, and that's what we're working towards. And we not only will make elemental ground, if my plan will work, probably we will create basically icy ground on all the screen. So whole screen will be covered in ice ground, and we will just run around and do some twisters, and that's it. So as you can see, there's like loads of different ways how you can change your twister. There's like shocked ground, and shocked ground is also pretty powerful stuff. It can shock enemies. I like ice twisters, maybe because I like ice, but who knows. So let's find these 2 locations. And again, we're today mostly in like demonstration. Yeah, coolest part, we can actually start doing it right from the start of Act 2. So there's Tomb of Consort. And where is the last one? It should be, I guess, on the left part. It looks like it will be over here. Oh, come on. Let me out. Yeah, here's the Draven. We start with Consort first, but we enter into Draven before Consort, so we can play level 9 dungeon, because from level 9 we will get upgrade for our spear. Again, I got a bunch of spears prepared. Nothing really crazy. So. One of the ways how you can... Let me actually turn on remove only tabs, because this league I gathered almost 100% legendaries in every category, so we got all boots. He has like owned basically all boots, almost all armors. I guess one was disabled. I even was able to get this awesome armor. Where is it? I always forget the name. And basically from Trials of Sekimas, that gives you a recharge. So boots, and one of the easiest way to get different types of ground is to actually get a little bit lucky. So lucky, and you can do it from level 30 and onwards. There's fire boots, which is burst of fury, and they will give you fire ground. It will ignite ground behind you. And there's the same boots, but for shock ground. But there's no boots for icy ground. Yeah, collection is just insane. I tried to go for 100%, but some items was disabled and stuff like that, so I decided, okay, we will skip. Let's try to block. Let's try to block, create icy ground, and freeze them all. What build are you playing for Endgame? You mean for, like, this character? For this character it will be kind of the same. Again, my approach is pretty simple. We do leveling build, and we basically can play it until level 90 or so. And then we start to assemble stuff like some combinations with uniques. So let's make Icy Twister. And he's out. He always drops upon gem. He'll be useful for us later. Yeah, so basically I was not able to get all the legendaries, but it was fun experience. And Twisters in Endgame is very, very cool. I mean, they looking right now maybe interesting, but what will happen from Act 2, in at least in my head, will be just crazy. And the boss room is on the bottom right. So these combinations look cool, they work, but again, like, problem that when monsters will become a little bit more faster, it will be it will start to feel weird. Okay, boss room is not over here. It was a mistake. We will go for melee damage and projectile damage mix in passive skill tree, because basically Twister is projectile and the swirling slash is melee damage. can upgrade Twister. 3 interludes going away at the start of new league. Not on the start of this league. They will go away when Act 5 will be ready. So you will be able to complete them pretty easily. I like changes because, again, in the new patch, they will increase freeze build-up on all the skills. So on all the skills, we'll have a lot better chance to freeze. Right now, we're basically destroying Cassinia, and she is not frozen, and that's weird. So we just destroyed Cassinia. That's cool. Let's go for Draven. But when you're going for Draven, make sure if you followed my road, to restart this dungeon, basically create new instance, because if you do it, it will be level 9. That will give you ability to get a level 11 weapon from Draven. And that's another upgrade for your spear. It's one of the reasons why lots of players actually stuck. It's not because of like unlucky drops. Technically it is a little bit, but also there's ways how to kind of like, you know, like in poker, to make odds in your favor a little bit. Yeah, build will be like a lot more powerful. And also we will increase chill magnitude. So right now when I attack him, he is like building up freeze. And he is chilled by 35%. So that was like the number on his head. But he will be chilled for like 50%. He will be 2 times slower. And we will slow down monsters a lot more. This will make actually like freeze builds a lot more viable and a lot more fun in a lot of situations, I would say. When I played Chronomancers this league, and I played Ice Quarterstaff Chronomancer, basically Monk Chronomancer, just to slow down everyone around me. It was pretty fun how everyone moved like turtles or snails. Can you explain how ritualistic sacrificing works? You get all the mob mods for duration? Yeah. In ritualistic sacrificing, it's not all mods, it's probably one mod. So you pick one random. It's not that broken. So everyone was hyped about this because, whoa, it's like, is it like Headhunter? And no, it's not Headhunter. So in the new league, I will be able to actually do 4 combinations of twisters with freeze. Instead of 2, and that's great. We will be able to freeze him a lot easier. It's just great. Yeah, Contagion just must have for the first act especially. Yeah, you probably joined not even on video, but on the stream. Like when I just crafted him, even before video posted. I know, by the way, that lots of people scared about this guy, but he got such an easy moveset. So let me just explain. There's attack to the front and to the back. So technically you can just rotate and move around him, and he will never hit you. There's frontal attack that you just move away. This stuff will come towards you, and when it touches you, it will start circling around so you just need to get away. And most important part is to never touch this blue, like, icy ground, because it will eat a health. It does not prevent regeneration, so we got regeneration right now and we are good, but it will eat health. And hardest attack to actually avoid is this. You need to move closer to him. It's better way to like avoid his attacks. And there's another attack which kind of creates like spirit from the top. This one, and you need to roll on the second like attack of the spirit. If you roll on the first one, you roll exactly to the beam and he will instantly destroy you. So in reality, this boss can be run with a no-hit run, and basically you can beat him with bare fist without any attacks. He's extremely easy. So move closer to him, he will miss it, because he fires this kinda on a long range. And if you run away from him, he will probably get you. Yeah, that's the Mr. Boss. Now it's front and back, so we don't even need to avoid. And this circle stuff is annoying, so we need to get away from him. This one is move to the right. And this one on the second, boom. And towards him, you see? Don't run away. Pretty fun boss, by the way. And we got upgrade for our spear. But it's level 10, so as I told you, yeah, that's where you can get upgrade. This one is actually pretty good, so we will use it. Probably. We'll see. I got few unique spears, maybe we will, like, improve pacing of our run with them. Okay. We resurrected and saved this guy. So for Twister, it can be, again, something like a magnified area or other stuff, but most of the support gems that we can drop on Twister is problematic because they kinda useless. There's also multi-shot for Twister, so it's an option, but multi-shot will make Twisters deal less damage. Here's the problem: when you're fighting bosses, you don't want to deal less damage, since like in most cases Twisters won't hit boss every time. Multi-shot is an option still. It's okay. So let's actually create multi-shot. It will be like fun stuff. And also probably it got slight buffs in upcoming patch. Yeah, with multi-shot, basically amount of twisters we create is pretty insane. Oh, have a nice meal. You will be back right on craziness, I guess. Yeah, funniest part, when you see some rant on forums about bad maps in Pacific 2, you will most likely encounter ranting about closed maps. Maps that look like this, with small, narrow corridors, but with this build you will love small, narrow corridors. That's why I am completely, like, not approve the idea that every map should be opened, map with loads of monsters. There's already a game with open map with loads of monsters called Diablo 2. Diablo 4, I guess, yeah. But in Pacific 2, narrow maps will give you ability to basically drop twisters into the wall and see how they bounce off the walls and deals like millions of damage.
No beast alive can best me.
Oh yeah. Honestly, I'm completely with you. I also hate this map. It doesn't mean I think it should be removed, but I hate when I need to beat, like, I don't know, not Citadel, but Corruption boss, for example. It's so awful. At the start of the league, when Corruption bosses are really dangerous, oh my goodness. It's just awful to fight on that map. So dangerous. So I will invest a little bit in strength and intelligence, since we're getting dexterity from our passive nodes, so it's okay to have it. And finally I will get my elemental ornament on Twister. We will forget our project acceleration, it's cool, but we will get it later. And we're good. Can upgrade Whirling Slash, by the way, and equip new spear. So new spear will give us double the damage of initial spear, and we probably will melt everything. They told me not this time, bro. Okay. Now it's time for revenge. Yeah, balance-wise, 4 seconds does not sound really good. Basically, I freeze target and I get 5 seconds to have increased cold damage. That's just too low. Not even enough time to activate combination. 27 in the bottom right. It's a rage, I guess. Oh, no, it's not rage, yeah. This 27. It's Atlas passive skill points. Okay, let's unlock teleport. What's up, gamer for retribution? Honestly, I don't know how to set up wood filters in console. I know that there is a way, and it's something around the lines you're describing, but I don't know. I'm playing on PC, but with controller. So there's like mouse, you see, on the screen. Okay, and we will invest over here, I guess. Let me check. I got some notes on passive tree. Kinda passive tree I'm going for. It's still discussable. Yeah, I want to get these notes. Basically, we're increasing projectile damage if we dealt melee hit in past 8 seconds. So that's like a good one. We're dealing melee hits all the time. Don't need to upgrade anything. And probably there's a skill, Call the Weak. Do I have it? Yeah. So Call the Weak is pretty interesting for us. We will use it instead of Contagion. So sorry, Contagion, you're out. And we will use it with rapid attacks. And charge profusion, so that's like the build. Whoa, sparking qual PC is awful. Now here's the fun part. We got a little bit of charges, but we got no use for them right now. So we just got a bunch of frenzy charges. To get them, we just need to like finish down the target with Call the Weak. Oh, that's like horrible, but 100% their fault, of course. Is it like some crazy server PC, or it's just like 5090 with latest CPU? Oh, Call the Weak is pretty fun. Is it working like this all the time? It's actually dashes towards the target. Yeah, we can actually move with it. Pretty cool. Oh, here's like gamer retribution. You can check. Saint gave some instructions. I guess they viable. Oh, dual 5090s. Yeah, now it makes sense. That's some crazy setup. So for spirit, while we can go for Herald of Ice, it's totally viable. It will require us to scale intelligence, and we probably will scale loads of dexterity. So it's better to have Wind Tensor and have some protection. Explosive shot Amazon, yeah. Explosive shot is Also fun skill, but I don't like it's weird, like it's a little bit slower paced, I don't know. And I'm basically making builds for every class besides Ranger, so there will be no Rangers this season. Let's get a bunch of like support gems so we can experiment a little bit. Probably I will just add a third slot to my skills, and I will use it for freeze, so we will increase freeze build up, because it will be like in the patch, in the new patch anyway. For Wind Dancer we want to have cold attunement, so whenever someone actually hits us, we want to hit with ice damage basically. And there can be elemental ornament, but it's not mandatory for now, and we don't have stats anyway, and probably won't have anytime soon, so no support gems for us right now. Explosive shot. So let me see. Do I have like skill gems, not support gems? Where is it? So here's explosive shot. We're talking about explosive spear, yeah? So like spear gameplay, not about like incendiary shot from crossbow, like exact about about spear gameplay. So explosive spear is pretty weird. It basically drops in the ground and you wait and then it detonates, but you can detonate it manually. So, oh, X-bow, yeah, you just run and gun. I just always assume in my leveling guides that when you're picking Huntress, basically you kinda going for spear. So that's it. And yeah, again, like best way to level up Huntress, probably not spear. So since spear is like on the weaker side right now. My preferred way to level up Huntress will be actually shield wall. Shield wall probably like the best one. I mean, you can go with the bow, it's more straightforward, but shield wall is just you slam and bam. Yeah. I added multi-shot support gem, so we got like a lot more twisters right now. So we either can go for stats and go forward, and probably let's actually do it. There's another option is to increase our attack damage over here. It's really like big and powerful stuff, also elemental damage with attacks and stuff like that, but we will get here. Where I want to go, I want to get into this node. Probably not in Act 1. In Act 1 we will just focus on damage. Let's just do it like this. Since Act 1 is mostly damage. I don't want to use my trick to lure him on the bottom part. We will just parry him and try to freeze. And fire twisters are really great, they're dealing a little bit of damage around. So whenever we are lucky to unleash fire twister, we can just stand inside.
It's you who should have hung, but this were just as good.
Well, let's see what skills we get from level 5. It's another turning point and pretty big one. So in level 5 we get Barish. And Barish is what can give us pretty nice stuff against bosses. And it's probably one of the weirdest skills we want to take right now. Normally, not against bosses actually. Against bosses it will give us power later. For now, cool stuff is Rapid Assault. It's just powerful. You just attack, and it's just powerful stuff. Spiral Field is okay. Storm Lance is okay with Lightning Spear. So there's like loads of combinations. But we will go for Barish. You will see why later. Twisters? Yeah, Twisters will be great. That's why we're playing them right now. So it will be like leveling guide for exactly new league. So we will use Call the Week right now to get our charges. We will get like loads of frenzy charges this way. And that's where the craziness will start. But at this time it will only start against like basic enemies. So right now it's not that crazy. One of the reasons, by the way, why I basically approach every leveling build, for example, if it's Huntress, we should play with Spear. And technically it's not like the easiest way to approach leveling. For a simple reason, again, my content is more or less for like newer players, you know, search based, I would say. So you're looking for something on YouTube and then you find it. And when someone searches like best mercenary leveling build and they find mercenary with quotted stuff and start stacking and stuff like that, he just know he he is on the wrong video. Yeah, because Path of Exile 2 is weird game. That's where classes means basically nothing, I would say. We need a little bit higher dexterity. That's why again we need to kind of approach our problems when they appear. Need a little bit of dexterity, we will get it. So from now on we will basically have 1 million of abilities in our hands, and that's not perfect, but that's fine. We will make less abilities later. So we're getting some charges. Activating Barish, then doing our twisters, and then boom! That's how it looks like, yeah. And while they're running around, we will kill more targets. So we get a little bit more stacks. And again, we see the targets, we go Barish, we go boom, and finish them with cool. So that's like the vision of the build. But we will make it more usable because at the moment we need to press too much buttons, and while we're pressing them, that's what happens sometime. I would say there will be like no problems with Huntress pressing buttons if mobility was like higher, but we jump for pretty low distance, and if we move away from this tornado, so that's where I can play. If I move away, the combination is broken. Herald of Ice will be good, but not as a first Herald. So I made Wind Dancer because, again, we are exposed to enemies basically half of the time. So we need some protection. Oh yeah. Looks satisfying. So that's what combos should look like. You invest a little bit of time and then you see the screen explodes. Yeah, that's how it should look like. Imagine if we get like higher level and scale our maximum frenzy charges, so we get like 10 of them. Now we will create the same stuff but with icy twisters, and oh my goodness, it's so good. Hello, cannibalism. First time catching stream? Yeah, I'm not streaming like a lot. So this is Huntress with twisters. And this, I would say there's like tons of problems with Huntress with twisters. So we're trying to fix all of those problems. But we need to identify them first, like. Will he create ground, by the way? It looks like no. So right now we need to parry attack. It's supposed to be like basic attack. So we need some skill to do it. As you can see, we did it. And if we're lucky to make full combination, we create like a lot more twisters, which is pretty fun looking stuff. Oh, so you're supposed to like find exact game where you need to lock your filter, yeah? If you enjoyed Ranger, you can actually continue playing it, but Ranger got nerfed. So every like lightning stuff got nerfed. Survivability is a lot worse. And there's the barrage. Oh my goodness. Shield Warrior is pretty good. We played it like the day before. And build is amazing, so it's Shield Wall Warrior, basically Miles campaign. All you need to have is just a good shield. and I really suggest to start as Kitava Warrior. You can then switch into like Warbringer for more damage, to Titan probably for more damage, but starting as Kitava is just insane. So yeah, my leveling build is focused on Kitava, because without any gear, you will actually max out your resistances, and that's super big stuff. You will enjoy like late game a lot more. I'm still starting as Wolf Druid, we'll see where it goes. They're preparing loads of like extra stuff to make it work, so we'll see. The only reason why I'm going for Wolf Druid is actually that I will be playing Wolf Druid in Diablo, so Diablo decided to release season exactly at the same time as POE2, but POE2 for me will be releasing exactly at night, so I will be asleep. Lightning Spear Amazon is good. It's pretty based. You just throw one spear followed by another spear and just play like this. Yeah, this boss is hard. But it's nice welcome to Path of Exile, I would say. It's pretty fun to play in this stage of the boss with the build, basically running around. Oh, I don't have any life flasks. I forgot to upgrade it also. Okay. Yeah, it's cool that we can use some boss mechanics against bosses. So, freezing ground, very good. So, would you say Mercenary is your favorite class? No. My favorite class is Monk. I can play Monk like anytime.
Used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Bastion.
Loot keep coming?
Find her.
You mean it's like
Kill her.
never ending?
But first, please stop the madness. As you wish.
It's pretty crazy.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
So let me actually equip this item so we can make character snapshot, because yeah, every time we defeat bosses I make snapshots and I put them in the guide basically. And also for you if you want to like copy the link right now maybe. So Act 1 is ready. Maybe you don't have slots in your inventory, because if your inventory is full, it will kinda like be picked up and then it will instantly drop on the ground.
Betrayal. The Countess.
Okay, we're in Act 2. That's where I want to transform build and make it playable finally. So...
I'm not stranger to slaying beasts. I know. I'll make it work.
So what we have? First of all, I get a bunch of like leveling uniques. I can just use it for movement speed. And I got spears to check. So get spear for level 21. 21 is soon. We will, and 26. And level 26 armor. So we will use pulsar ring. We'll try to utilize it. It will be pretty fun, maybe. Now, the damage. The damage of our spear right now will be 51 on Twister. It will be 95 on Twister. So level 10 legendary unique item can really increase power of our build by a lot. But even better level 10 augmented item can give us more power. Biggest power spike will be at level 16, however. That's where good stuff will start to drop. And we will equip Pulsar Clean Ring right now. Also, I will remove this one because probably it helps us with mana. Actually, no. It does not. It basically did nothing. You can actually like try to identify why it's happened. And I can try it on the boss. So if there's a bug, like, I will create a report. Or some people will break economy right from the start of the next league. Okay, I actually want to upgrade my bottles. Yeah. So bottles. It will be Grand Flask and Grand Mana Flask. Charges gained is great. Recovery instantly. I like it. Bakai, long time didn't see. How are you going? I have a question. Do you plan to go Amazon Twister this league? No. In this run, yes. In this league, I got insane build for Amazon. I will start as Druid no matter what. So here's like a little spoiler. I will start as Druid, I will make few builds, few build guides, as always, like new class. It's just what I need to do. You know? Like, what is his name? Nicolas Cage. You have to do it! So it's basically stuff we need to do. But I got insane idea for Huntress, and after it will go live, if it works, it should work. I actually will kinda test it before the league start, and then it will be a lot better on the league start, because everything that I will need for the league is buffed, beside one passive skill tree node. So it will be... it still will be like a lot better. Oh, that's not boss room. Basically, we will make probably best Huntress you ever saw. Not gonna lie. What is this like layout? It's crazy. But it won't be spear, so yeah. Little like little spoiler. I saw some unique changes, I saw some like passive skill tree changes, there's a bunch of passive skill tree new nodes on side of Huntress, and I sold. It will be like my go-to build. Still we'll need to level as Mr. Huntress probably till like level 80. So where is the boss in this layout? Is this like on the far end of the map? Yeah. I never played this layout. Maybe it's new, by the way. Oh, for you it's perfect timing. For me it will be again like deep night. So instead of jumping on update instantly, I just will go to sleep. We'll wake up early and then we'll play. And also it saves me from some like server problems. It's also so good. I almost always wake up and just read how bad servers on the launch. And when I join, well, everything works great. So we got like 10,000 exalted orbs. We can waste them, but we won't. We want to keep it like fair. Okie dokie. What I want to have actually, I want to create sockets, but we're not using all the sockets in the skills. Idea is to actually adjust skills and make them closer to what we will feel in the next patch. And what we will actually feel this stuff, freeze. It will cost more freeze build up, but it's intelligence gem, and actually I won't have intelligence right now. We will go into jewel socket. I'm playing on PC, so as you can see there's mouse, but I like to play with controller.
I must remain.
Australia, great.
With the try fight to the last.
I actually like dreamt to move to Australia. But it's a little bit hard. You need to get like IELTS test of, I guess, like high mark, 8 or 9 from 10.
At least this'll give the Slayers a bit of respite. The hunt moves swift.
But based on what I like learned and saw about Australia, I like the vibes over there like a lot. Thank you for the monk video. You're welcome, bro.
Mining like this, it can only mean one.
Yeah, there's different strings for different like builds, and it's always in a pinned comment to the video. So just like check pinned comment, and there should be shopping list. I call it shopping list. Like people call it regex. I don't like this word because I don't know what does it mean technically, and I guess I'm not alone. So if you're a new player, you just, for example, want to start Pass of Excel 2 and someone tell you, whoa, you need a regex for the shop. I don't know what does it mean. You need shopping list and you copy paste it in the shop. It works. It's nice. It's nice to know. Thank you, cannibalism. Yeah, that's why I decided to chill. I'm like in Georgia right now. It's like pretty cool in here. I like weather. It's perfect. Taxes are really great. So for small business, it's like 1%. Pretty crazy.
A clean kill.
$34? Whoa. Yeah, crazy. I guess it's like you got different times of the year. Yeah, it's technically like summer right now, based on weather.
This is no mine. It's a death trap.
What's up, Neo? Yeah. Build is cool. We will like adjust it pretty soon. Since right now we need like to do lots of stuff to make everything work. So what we want to do, we want to have some elemental damage on our whirlwind slash. To do it we need to create ground, and to create ground right now we need to actually parry attack. It will create this shield ground. So it's parry followed by attack, then it's this stuff, and then we can use barrage and do like a million of twisters. So it looks cool, but requires a long setup, and again, in most cases, you just don't have time. Right now, in new patch, we will have 8 seconds duration of this whirlwind, so it will be like better. And right now, if I'm a little bit slower, it will have no effect, so that's bad. But in new patch, it will be better. But at the same time, with the fixes I got right now, we will very soon make it pretty good. So let's drop some support gems to fix our skills, as I told you. We need to have freeze over here, because this skill in new patch will have better freeze build up. So generally it's just like fixing skill to levels of the new patch. The biggest problem with this like parry mechanic is, as you can see right now, I'm holding parry button. So when we will be able to parry attack? I don't see any attacks that we can parry actually. Is this parryable? Yeah, it's actually parryable. Whoa! She's stuck in a pretty cool position. And again, in new patch we will be able to continue doing these ice attacks. And twisters should also freeze a lot faster. So there's like buffs all over the place. Having mana per enemy killed on gloves is actually great, especially for campaign, to increase our mana management, improve.
Let us do have your orders. Finally some shade. I'm sweating this.
So here's the deal, even if we kinda like do the good stuff and freeze enemies with our basic attack, with our Frost Fangs, it do nothing for our build, technically, since what we do, we like freeze target. But we will change it right now. I will foreshadow what will happen basically next and what we want to do next. But here's the idea. This support gem tier 2 called Frost Nexus. You won't get access to the support gem exactly at this point in the game, but let's make it more fun. But we will get this gem after we clear any area in Act 2. Like after this area. So Kiet or other like areas. That's where it will work. I will remove Cold Attunement from Wind Dancer, it doesn't matter too much. And we will drop Frost Nexus. So actual skills will be like Rapid Attacks and Frost Nexus. Ice Bite is optional. Ice Bite gives us extra damage as cold damage for a few seconds after we freeze enemy. So what happens right now? After we freeze enemy, it creates ground. It creates ground, and technically we just freeze small enemy and continue our twister journey while it lasts.
Who are these lasses then?
Quick rundown of your skill tree. Skill tree. So passives. It's just damage, 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 and more damage if you hit with a range attack. More range for melee if you hit with a range attack, and more chances to fork if you dealt melee attack. It's really great. By the way, I just forgot. Projectiles fork only when they hit target and do not pierce it. So it does not work. Yeah, I just reminded myself about this. No Herald of Thunder. You don't need it. We're not doing like insane amount of lightning damage and we're not focusing on it. So we can actually refund passives right now, so it's useless. Even though it's cool, it's useless. Because tornadoes can't fork, I guess. That's like the stuff. And instead we will go into these nodes over here. Again, we need a little bit of intelligence. And we will get dance with a dash. From now on, forget buckler. Just forget it. It's annoying to parry all the attacks. It's just annoying. And from now on we will use Fangs of Frost with rapid attacks and Frost Nexus. Again, all other skills is just to make this skill work exactly like in update. Because in update, freeze will be built up in the skill, so you don't need this support gem. With this support gem it will be even more powerful. And it will be multi-shot elemental ornament on Twister. If you don't like millions of Twisters, it can be cold attunement for more cold damage. So basically it can be like less Twisters with more damage. As you can see, it doubles the damage basically. So it's actually better. But multi-shot, nice for clearing. Another cool part is projectile acceleration. It also increases damage, technically, and clearing speed. Because when projectiles like travel more, well, they are pretty good. And that's the build. So look, we freeze target, we do Ice Tornado, and we run forward. So we freeze one target with Fangs of Frost. Then we just run around and create millions of Twisters. And now if you want to, we can actually like cool the weak a few times. So we get like... Oh no, some dangerous spiders. So we get like millions of Twisters. And now we don't need to worry about like some weird stuff like parrying, just boom, ice ground, goodbye. Yeah, combinations are cool, but we already got combinations that we need to do whirling slashes followed by twister. And if we add to this combination the need to like parry attack, then attack with Fangs of Frost. Sometimes we parry attack and target dies immediately, so we can't do it. Sometimes bosses are too slow. So right now we just create this like whirling slash. We just fight with this boss normally. We try to freeze the boss. It was easy to find here. So we're freezing. After freezing the boss, and boss will be frozen a lot faster in new patch. We create ground and then we use twisters and they destroy the boss. So that's a combination like against bosses, like our rotation combination. Wombo combo and stuff like that. Wing spear, and that's the spear we're actually looking for in this exact act. So if you like it, the spear will be pretty good with increased physical damage, added cold damage. This one can be pretty nice and upgraded with quality, with a rune inside. Will cover you through the whole act. So that's like seriously like the spear we're looking for, but mostly we will look for the spear in a shop and with better elemental damage roll. Cold damage is fine, we're looking for lightning damage actually to shock our targets for added damage. Now, let's make it even more fun. It doesn't end here. So to start our combination, we need to kind of like freeze target with our initial skill. But to make it going, we will do exactly the same stuff on Twister. So on Twister, we will add Frost Nexus. Again, at this point, you will have only 2 slots. So it should be like Elemental Ornament and Frost Nexus, for example. And that's it. What will happen? I actually will put them in order of importance. Now you will freeze enemies with twisters, and it will create Frost Nexus. Enemies will be frozen, they will be slowed, and we will create a wall screen of basically icy ground. Enemies will be insanely slow, and if you lose icy ground, well, you just make it again. And it's gone. Yeah. Look, spider. And they're not just gone, they're gone completely. And that's basically the build, so it's a lot more usable. It gives you like better way to play, so you just need to freeze one target and then you get going. Freeze. Now your twisters will freeze the targets. Boom. Frozen ground everywhere. Yeah, about passive tree we just took. So we took this stuff. Now, when we're using only one weapon and nothing in your second hand, we will have more skill speed, and it's 25% more. So from now on, we actually start investing into skill speed after we increase a little bit of elemental damage with attacks. So elemental damage with attacks is great. We just need a little bit more damage for now. It already feels a lot better than in Act 1, and mostly because of our skill speed actually. Yeah, Lightning Spear is fine. I like this build because this build requires 0 aiming, so technically you don't care where you throw this stuff. So let's make some crazy. Crazy amount of whirlwinds. It's just insane. Is this like guaranteed drop of all weapons? By the way, yes. It's nice to know. Yeah. So in this place we basically can get every martial weapon upgrade if you haven't found yet. And also it looks like right now they are buffed to blue items, so they're like a lot better. Spearfield? Yeah, Spearfield is pretty like good stuff. Explosive shot Deadeye? Yeah, technically, like, starting as Deadeye or Pathfinder is pretty good. And Pathfinder this league can scale probably in any build possible. So, any build you will find will work. Like, any skill combination. "20-minute break down tomorrow." And what exact break? So that's the Zarka, and that's where we will get this, like, tier 7 skill gems, and also tier 2 support gems after we clear next zones. So let's clear one of them. It will be Kiet, our first target zone. Now we're increasing our elemental damage even more. Let's find our skill book. And maybe powerful amulet over here. So where is the boss? Oh.
These sons will suffer. Your poison no longer.
When you get your ascendancy, basically at this point you can get your ascendancy. So the actual point. Let me upgrade. Thanks of Frost. Barrage. And Kill the Weak. So you will be able to get your ascendancy. First of all, when you travel in Traitor Passage, there will be a boss, Balbala the Traitor. So you need to kill her. Or him, I don't know. And then you will be able to use your map in Caravan to travel to Trials of Sekimas. And when you travel to Trials of Sekimas, basically you will be able to unlock your ascendancy. We will do it exactly after this level. But now we'll start investing into attack speed. There's a bunch of ways how we can do it. There's a stat called accuracy. So what is our accuracy right now? It probably will be on attacks. So it's 560 without any augments. And we can increase our attack speed by 250 for 1% per 250 accuracy rating. That's actually a big deal because over here we will increase our attack damage and accuracy rating. And that's pretty big stuff. But before it, we will invest into skill speed and movement speed over here. Probably most of guys on YouTube actually like streaming on Twitch and never even read chat on YouTube. But I'm kinda like making content, so yeah. I'm definitely not on Twitch. So we can apply for upgrade to our spear. Will it be better? It will be. Since still we used our tier 1 spear before. Break everything down, yeah. That's basically why I started doing it. I played a little bit of like Pulse of Exile, and then I decided to kind of get some information. So I jumped on YouTube and I found everyone talking in some slang words, and it's totally nice. Again, like a regex example. So I'm new. I got no, like, completely no idea what is a regex. That's where we can upgrade our spirit gem, and now we actually can like get Herald of Ice if we got enough intelligence. That's what we will do. So instead of Wind Dancer, we will activate Herald of Ice. Now everyone will just shatter. And gameplay changed. I see word potato, I approve it. Instantly. Chance to shock and damage with bows. Awesome, let's reroll it. I like how they changed Orb of Alchemy. It was like awful before. Right now we can like reroll and see like pretty good results. Even in campaign. I would say there's nothing like better. So lightning is better when you want for like more damage, but damage is not always the best stuff, and best is a relative word. So for example, or even like better is a relative word. When someone calls something best, best for who? It's like discussions of, for example, like best build for, I don't know, Huntress, yeah? And someone will argue, well, this build is not best, it's like, the best build is, I don't know, Lightning Spear, let's say. Jeez, it's so satisfying. And they changed animation, I guess, in new patch, so we will see some like new types of animation like this. Yeah, Lightning Spear can be good if you like know how to build your character, if you understand how to allocate defenses. And then when you need to get some gear, well, you play the game actually, you play a lot, so you got some currency to actually compete in the market with the most hyped build ever. So everyone will play this, everyone will look for spears with lightning damage and so on and so on. While if you go for cold build, you completely don't care. You just, you know, go on the market and see that every ice-infused spear will cost like 10 times less than any other type of spear from other archetype. At the same time, lightning is just for damage, and cold will slow down enemies. It's a lot more enjoyable to play against slow enemies. You will see attacks, you will like avoid them. In my opinion, it's cool, and I want to play cold, so I'm playing cold. That's it. Idea for today is to make this build work and make it accessible, because before you're supposed to like deal and do 10 button presses just to activate Tornado and be viable. But right now we made pretty good build, and basically I'm pressing 2 buttons. It's pretty fun. Thank you, gamer. So we can go into Sekimas and get our Ascendancy, I guess. We're getting more attack speed over here. And also projectile speed. It's a big stuff. At the same time, we're boosting our accuracy rating, so we will need it later. And pretty soon we will have insane attack speed. Even right now, it's already pretty good.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready. Time to spill a bit of blood. With fury!
What you may notice is that we don't even need Fangs of Frost right now. If we got added cold damage on our twisters, they will kind of freeze targets no matter what. Whoa, only negative stuff. I will get this and I will try to survive. It's one of the most awful penalties actually. But I guess we can figure it out. A secret for this trap is to always stand on the spikes after they arrive. So the spikes arrive, we go. And here we are. So tier 7 skill gems arrived. And that's where we can actually switch our melee attack to our range attack. With kind of exactly the same gem combination. So it will be like Frost Nexus. Do we need Frost Nexus? It actually creates ice ground, I guess, yes? No, there is no ice ground. So it actually need to chill. The problem with this skill, it will actually try to consume frenzy charges. So sometimes it's hard to use in combination. Is there a way to stop consuming charges? Yeah, we can add inhibitor. So inhibitor is the way to go. We will need to add sockets, but it will be added later.
Impressive endurance.
Previously, this skill was awful. It was so slow to attack with, but in upcoming patch, it will be fast. So that's like a big stuff. Big change. It will be a lot more enjoyable to use it. Boom! We ascended. Okay, for this build we're going with Amazon. But again, you may change it. If you don't know, probably everyone who watched me already know it, but someone watching for the first time. So after getting Ascendancy, when you replay this trial, or when you play next tier of trial, you can actually refund passives, and you need to refund passives in your Ascendancy. By doing this, you can get back to altar, and you can actually change Ascendancy. There is a button on controller, and there's like checkbox when you're using mouse and keyboard. So you can easily change Ascendancy whenever you like. And we're going for skill speed and more damage against targets with weakness. That's what we're going for. Here I'm looking mostly for Royal Cash. It's like super good. Because we may land some cool stuff.
I shall aid you.
Whatever it takes.
Okay, nothing really cool. So we'll sell all of this crap. Items for crossbow berg, you better don't grind, you better like chill for a few days and then jump on the new league. It will be like a lot funny experience. So, but here you are. Some guys actually getting some items, so you're pretty lucky. Okie dokie, so
Yes.
we got our ascendancy, let's clear Mastodon Badlands. Is there like any problems with our big build right now? Technically no.
There's as many bones here as grains of sand. Look around.
What's up, Jen? So I'm starting with Wolf Droid. Oh, you can finish trials like even without weapons with basic attack. If you know boss like patterns and how he moves, what attacks he uses, it's like pretty easy. But when you first time trying to face him, yeah, it's like a hard enemy. Yeah, it's a Twister Tornado with a focus on ice. It's pretty, I guess the right word will be clunky in Act 1, with loads of kind of problems, but we identified them and fixed them in Act 2. So right now, whenever we freeze enemy with a range attack, it creates ice ground that we can use to create icy twisters, and we can use Barish to create even more twisters, and twisters will freeze enemies and create more ice ground. So basically we're creating ice ground throughout the area and traveling with our twisters. Now we need a little bit of ice ground. And that's how it looks like. Pretty fun.
Just what I'm looking for.
What have you learned?
Not now.
But at some point in the league, I will show you insane build for Huntress. I theory crafted insanely fun interactions with few uniques. Still starting as druid, I guess it's like better for channel. But I hope no one will actually find out these interactions before me. At least no one will post some videos, right? Because it will be, when it will become like hype video, I will skip it. Poison Pathfinder is great because Pathfinder is so versatile this league that basically if you dislike builds that you initially went for, you can go for any other build in the game. You just make a combination of items and you will need to figure out like passive tree yourself, and that's it. But you can mimic basically any warrior build, any like druid shape shifting stuff, since you can start from any part of passive skill tree. Why characters move fast? Well, first of all, I'm holding sprint button most of the time. If you don't know, you can roll and then hold the button, so you're moving like really fast. And also you need to look for like boots with movement speed. So that's why basically. They always appear in the shop. If you don't have any, just every level up, try to get to the shop and you will have nice movement speed. So that's like normal movement speed, that's sprint. Like 2 or 3 times faster.
This were forbidden. Just one more taboo broken.
What's up? No, I'm not preparing any POBs, and actually I never use passive building or stuff like that. I got it installed, but I like to do stuff in game. Based on preparations, I kinda like go in POE wiki, technically in POE2 DB. And just check some stats, some ideas, and make a little bit of notes in Notepad. So everything that I prepare, you will see in the pinned comment, like on the build videos I post. It's basically like little list of some like ideas, ascendancy, some support gems, some skill combinations, and that's it. What is the sprint button? Yeah, this mechanic added in 0.3, so basically last patch. Button is the same as a roll. So you need to press roll button, it's a space, I guess. So, for Amazon Twister, I won't be playing Amazon Twister exclusively, I will probably use her a little bit for leveling. When I will be assembling the build for her, but the build will be without spear. It's some weird interactions with ascendancy. It is unwilling stance. Cannot dodge, roll, or sprint. No, goodbye, helmet.
This one. Oh well.
Now, what is a beta? Unique spear or spear with beta stats? Actually, this unique spear is bad because there's attack speed and other stuff. Projectile speed is better. Let's play with normal.
It'll take my finger.
What are you actually interested about settings? I don't have this command.
It is the fight, the last.
There's a command build, I guess, but it does not work right now since I'm not preparing builds for this
In all my
stuff.
wanderings, I've not seen anything like this. Note between us
It's
now.
cool body armor, by the way. Looks really great on Huntress.
Move swift.
Stuck in loading screen. Oh, it's weird.
Relax to rest in the sky. Aye, I'd be fine with that.
Probably you need to clear like cache, I guess. Maybe it's like shader problem, so you need to reload them. Oh, this graphic settings is just, I guess, like, just max settings, and that's it. And I use them only when I'm playing campaign. In Endgame, there was, like, unplayable settings for this league. So I just tone down everything to low quality, and that's it. So maybe a little bit of adjustments goes over here. It's like sharpness at 7, brightness 1.7, UI brightness 0.7, because when, you know, game is not bright, it looks bad, I guess. When it's very bright, it looks bad. For me, it's 1.7, but again, it's based on your monitor. And then it's like high, that's it. No bloom. Bloom maybe adding some weird stuff. And I'm using upscaler, DLSS, sharpness 7, yeah. It's cool how this twister interaction transitioned from basically unplayable 10-button combination into run and gun, and it's pretty fun, and if needed it's pew pew. Pretty cool. Good morning, Cosmo, good morning. Any plan of Gemlink Legionnaire? Actually, there was plan for Gemlink Legionnaire, and I planned insanely fun idea, but it got nerfed. So he's not on my top priority list, and that's why I can basically share the idea. Probably I still will try to make it, but if there will be like no other fun ideas. So basically my idea was to build Gemlink Legionnaire and stack him, because he likes stacking. Basically get as much attributes as possible. And it's Astramantis, and it's also legendary from Zesht. Hands of Wisdom and Action. So for every like intelligence and dexterity you get attack speed and lightning damage to your attacks. And then we go for Hollow Palm technique. And normally when you're going for Hollow Palm, you try to stack as much critical strike as possible, as well as attack speed, with energy shield based armor. Energy shield will determine how much critical hit chance you will have. And evasion will determine your attack speed. But if you go pure evasion, you will lose a lot of effective HP, since you won't have energy shield. However, my idea was to actually stack only evasion and get 0% critical hit chance, so we're not playing any critical hit chance. Now, what is our protective layer? Protective layer will be deflection, so we max deflection on every piece of gear and get like almost 100% deflection. And then, like the biggest part, we will spec into mind over matter, so our mana will become our kinda like protective layer. We will have like 2k mana, like 2k health, and we will have big deflection, so probably nothing will one-shot us. With this setup, we adding what's the name? Walker of the Wilds, and now every type of elemental damage will replenish our mana. We will get basically life steal. And it's a lot better than Health Leech, than Life Leech, so technically we're like unkillable minigun that goes and just hits enemies with insane attack speed from Hollow Palm technique. And he always replenishes his mana, and maybe even a little bit of Life Leech. But the problem, there is no Hollow Palm technique right now with insane attack speed. It got nerfed. There's 3 times less attack speed. At the same time, there is no Walker of the Wilds. It transitioned into skill support gem. So now we can't replenish our magic, our mana pool from all abilities, only from one. Now 0.4 will be at Friday. We're preparing a Huntress leveling build. Basically, I'm making guides mostly for beginners, or beginner friendly, we can call it like that, because there's like some advanced tips, so everyone can just join and use my builds. But I like to explain everything throughout, so we're using mechanics that will be buffed in the upcoming patch, so this build will be very good for leveling, it's good for endgame, and everyone dislike it because it takes a little bit of preparation or some like unique requirements. This build will require you nothing and will require you only to reach Act 2. That's it. Honestly, I like changes to Hollow Palm because right now it's exactly as it should be, at least in my vision. So, what is my point on Hollow Palm and why I ignored it completely for previous league? Hollow Palm is basically part of passive skill tree that gives you ability to not use your quarter staff and use your skill level like for your damage and scale your damage from your armor. The scaling was so out of like control that basically Hollow Palm in most cases was superior to any quarterstaff you may get. Right now it will be superior to quarterstaffs at mid early game, so when you're just starting out it will be okay to start with if you don't have good quarterstaff. So for me, like Hollow Palm is the skill that is basically you invest in only if you don't have good weapon. You go through campaign, you stack a little bit, then you can change, like check, is Hollow Palm actually viable? You check the damage, you see, whoa, I'm getting damage buff from Hollow Palm. You forget your quarterstaff for like 10 levels. POB for leveling. Basically, after every boss fight, I'm making character snapshots and posting like what you want to have on your passive skill tree. Let's get this permanent buff. And in your gems, skill gems. So yeah, I post them constantly on channel, in Discord, and they always in a pinned comment to my videos. It's not POB exactly, it's POE ninja snapshots. So we will get a little bit of dexterity over here, and we will start investing in accuracy. Finally, we want this attack speed per accuracy. Hollow Palm Monk? Well, I just described it. I never I never treated Hollow Palm as the something you need to like build around. And in my opinion, it should not be. You use it to just skip some weapon upgrades from time to time. By the way, I just completely missed and he disappeared. Jeez, it was big. So what's this? What's the spear? And the spear actually can be big upgrade or not? Actually, normal spear is big upgrade. This one is like okay-ish. It's the same spear basically. The one on the left is like better quality. And that's what you want to do. You basically want to, from this point, try to look for a good spear from level 26. And when you find good spear, you should already like have from the fresh start a blacksmith whetstones. If you don't know where to get them, you should not skip first location. So in the first location, modern quarry, there's increased drop rate of armor scrap and this stuff. Artificial orb from first part of the game, and there should be lightning rune that we should already craft it. Yeah, lightning or cold rune doesn't matter too much. We will go with lightning for shock chance because it will increase our damage. Now that's the spear that will actually increase our damage, so that's what we will go for right now. We will give Shambrin final letter. Upgrade our skills. I hope they buff blacklisted class like Gemlik Legionnaire. Gemlik is actually okay. Again, I got like insanely OP build planned for Gemlink. There's lots of Gemlinks who feel good. Majority will still play some easy, straightforward, most understandable, like basic stuff. And Gemlink is just a little bit more deep. So there's a bunch of ways how you can make him viable, how you can make him strong.
Ready yourself. We must prevail, no matter what. Shaman Rod dies again this day. Winter sting.
But that's kinda always the case. And this argument which goes, why do you want to play Gemlink when there's like, for example, Lightning Arrow Deadeye, which is just like more powerful and straightforward, does not require any like preparation. And to me it's always, why do you want to play Lightning Deadeye when everyone plays the Lightning Deadeye and everyone just holds one single button and that's it. So on every on every single person who thinks, why would you play Gemlink, there's always another person who thinks, why would you play Deadeye? And that's basically how it works. And that's why I am picking Wolf exactly, because I don't know. I haven't checked, but in my perception, majority will play Bear with unlimited rage, with Bear Apocalypse. Basically, with Bear with loads of like fireballs. That's the first archetype everyone will play, and the second one will be Unlimited Flying Wyvern that flies around and burns targets. So there will be like 2 archetypes that will be insanely popular. And someone definitely will go for Wolf, but I guess majority won't. So that's why I'm going for Wolf.
You, the fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to...
The signal of
Yeah, crazy fight.
This is not over. Not yet. I request you! Give me a place! It is done. The
What's up, APD? So, character snapshot, let's not forget. Oh, that's a character for Act 2. Now the question, should we continue Act 3 like this or make it like funnier? I guess we will make it funnier later, a little bit. Probably we will theory craft like full build in Act 3. Because technically there will be almost no changes to the build from Act 2 and we will continue playing like this, just upgrading our weapon and that's it. So on leveling part, nothing will change.
Yes, until then.
Let's get our spirit and then we will make it funnier. I guess we will test setup right now in like normal settings and then we will upgrade it a little bit. Huntress League start? Well, this is basically Huntress League start. And yes, it will be edited in video with instructions. It's like full combination. For this one, however, I'm taking a little bit different approach. Since instead of going from scratch and just keeping everything as it should be, I actually like using a bunch of items, extra items, because we're theory crafting a little bit of stuff that will happen in next season. So basically, this exact build will be buffed. And right now, I'm using 5 support gems on my glacial lens, but 2 of them, actually like 3 of them, that will be in the skill inside. So basically it will be a base of the skill. You don't need support gems in New League. And you will have like 2 extra slots for damage, for other variables. That will be pretty cool. And same goes for other skills and like twisters and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. They're changing a little bit of like cold damage, cold accumulation. It will be a lot easier to freeze. Enemies will be a lot slower. And I don't know, I will enjoy ice a lot more again. If you're asking, will I start as Huntress? No, I will start as Druid. There is no POB, I guess, right now. There's latest snapshot. I disabled comments right now, so here's my POB. Chronomancer with more low budget build. You mean my Chronomancer with the stuff? It requires basically nothing beside basic items, so you can play it on any budget. Like the better gear you will have, the more damage you will have. That's it. Shield Slam is a great league start. I probably will also make a warrior as second character. My initial plan was to have 2 druids and basically go for like wolf build and totem build at the same time. The problem that totem build should be like non-meta, weird and hard to make. But in today's interview from Talkative Tree, he asked Jonathan Rogers like about some changes, what will come in new season, and he told that GGG will post kind of druid and game builds video very soon. What does it mean? Basically, they kind of preparing ideas for us, like what will work. So if you want to play totems, that's how you can make it. And when developers approach builds like this, basically it will be almost the one way to build totems. So maybe if they show like you can build it with Comet, maybe I will decide, okay, it will be fun to build with different spells, but maybe it will be super boring. There's a catch, however. My Chronomancer is actually a Chronomancer with a quarter staff, so that's the deal. I'm playing kinda monk Chronomancer plate. Okay, finally he got me on a Huntress. First time this guy hit me actually in last like 50 runs. Okay, we got a little bit more accuracy. This freeze build up is actually big stuff for us also. It will help us freeze enemies a lot more often. But instead we will just increase our, I guess, damage when affected by Herald. Okay, that's where we get our spirit, and then we will upgrade build to kind of finalized version. To see where it can go closer to endgame. Or maybe no, we will do it actually in Act 4, right from the start. Wow, it's pretty good amulet, I guess. So now we create combat frenzy, but we will require level 36 to activate it. And that's where we can start actually making funny changes to the build and where it starts to work even better. Let me check, do I have like high tier uncut gems? No, I don't. Well, that's fair, and that's why we will change the build in Act 4. That's where we will unlock currency exchange. I will get a bunch of support gems, and we will try to build something like crazy that will work forever. So it will be like 2-in-1, leveling and endgame build. Because most of the time, after like we unlock this combat frenzy, we will have like no changes at all in the build. Actually, if you manage to keep curve for equipment, basically power curve, so we're like dealing damage and not wasting our time, this build is pretty fast in clearing campaign. So if you want to do it fast, I would actually start with the bow until mid of Act 2 and then switch to this. It's pretty good. Okay, where is Trials of Chaos? They're on the right side, I guess. Is there anything cool in our ascendancy that we may use right now? Critical hit chance is not that big, but in for the kill is really big upgrade. So probably we will do Chaos Trials after this place. G20 Machinarium, yeah. Anyway, we get a skill point, and this skill point will go into... attack damage and movement speed. By the way, if you want to beat this zone faster and you can't find it, like the green item instantly, you can just respawn a checkpoint. And in most cases, it will be right over here. Sometimes it's like faster than looking for it normally. It's not in this case, so it will be like over here. still need to find a boss to get my permanent resistance, and that's a... No, it's supply room, it's not the boss. This means boss will be on the left side of this map. We will respawn and probably we will get some green items nearby, yeah. Imagine, slow will be 2 times better in upcoming patch. He will be like 2 times slower than this. JS. Yeah, I would like cold builds. I guess we can corrupt our current weapon. Let's see what will happen. No. Our next weapon. Let's risk it all. Pow! Oh my goodness. We just trashed our next weapon. Yeah. Okay, goodbye, spear. We will keep this one. This league will be full of crafts like this when you just trash your item in Anziri dungeon. Let's add a bunch of stuff to Twister. And see how it can scale. But let's not forget we want more powerful elemental ornament, I guess. And we will skip inhibitor for now. So for Twister, Salvo is actually pretty interesting stuff. It adds 2 additional projectiles every seal. So you can use it actually every like 6 seconds, but it will add 6 twisters without any like damage debuffs. Can we drop like chain on top? Let's see. Chain does not work because it's piercing enemies, yeah? But multi-shot should work. No, it does not. So Salva instead of this stuff, for example. Yeah, that's where craziness will begin. Finally we can activate Combat Frenzy. What we want on Combat Frenzy, it will be Charge Profusion. And that's it. So now, whenever we actually freeze target, let's increase our elemental damage, we will be able to gain charges. That we will be using to detonate the spear. That's one of the ways how you can play. There's also an option to actually use it on barrage, and this will pretty interesting interaction, I would say. Since now we will be able to do something like this. Oh my goodness. Oh, just looks amazing, and it's great that there's almost like no weird setups. Like you need extra skill to create shield ground, to do this, to do this. Basically just running around and spamming these tornadoes.
We're only getting started. I applaud your bravery.
Give me some easy level, please. Okay. Oh, we get most awful boss in Trials of Chaos. But this boss is a little bit easier, as you can see, if you can slow and stun her. The stupid bird. Oh my goodness. If you're like beginner in Path of Exile 2, I definitely suggest trying playing ice instead of lightning. Lightning is great, it gives you damage and stuff, but disabling bosses is really good. So now we get this extra skill speed and increased movement and skill speed when we are near open weakness bosses, basically. 40% increased. That's just insane. So if we check skills speed somewhere nearby, there's nothing nearby. We basically got everything we need. But if we check attack speed, there's few nodes over here that will increase attack speed during flask effect, so that's also nice. Biggest buff will be over here. It will increase attack speed based on our dexterity. We can also scale into accuracy nodes. It's also nice. Or there's a bunch of ways how we can increase our damage with projectile. So projectile, there's chance to increase projectile damage and also forking damage, but we can't fork. So this projectile is not for us. Biggest buff projectiles will be over here. 40% projectile stun build up and damage. It will reduce our attack speed, but it's just big bonus for projectiles, of course. Anyway, we will go over here into freeze and stun build up. It will help us like a lot. And we haven't even invested into spear. And there's increased attack speed with spears. We actually will go over here. Yeah, I completely missed this note. At this point, we also can tame Beast, actually. And get some nice companion with maybe different go around effect. Also, Beast is a nice way to scale damage. There's lots of nodes on passive trees that gives you damage when Beast is nearby. But Beast will require us to have a lot more spirit, so it's like optional. Oracle Druid, we don't know even like Oracle passives yet. So everything that is kinda leaked is not true, or not exactly true. Do you think Warrior is the hardest? No, Warrior is pretty easy, especially right now. Here's the build at the like previous boss location.
The stench of this place. It's a wonder I'm still standing.
Let's actually upgrade Barrage finally. So we got a bunch of passives, I guess. Actually, just one.
What's she got cooking over there?
Maybe this lady got some rings to sell. Cold damage to attacks, I will take it.
What a commanding.
So what about frenzy charges? Is there any nearby? Frenzy. Let's see. Increased skill speed if you consumed frenzy charge recently. That's great. We're consuming frenzy charges basically all the time. It's insanely powerful part. This build scales so good. Near projectile damage that we want to have. There's evasion rating if you consumed frenzy charges. There's +2 maximum frenzy charges over here with duration. Gain additional frenzy charge. Yeah, I would just go full frenzy charge. Freeze build up over here. And if it will be possible, probably it won't be. Oh, it will be possible. So we will need to find Javel that will give us ability to allocate points in Chaos Annihilation part. And we want increased freeze build up, ignore elemental resistances on frozen enemies, and increase damage with hits against frozen enemies. So this Javel will give us a lot of power, and then we will increase our critical hit chance, probably like over here will be a little bit of critical hit chance bonus, as well as we will scale our crit with Amazon, and this build is pretty amazing. Yep. Probably I would even play it if there's no druid this patch. There's lots of funny stuff. I played this build on Amazon launch in 0.2, but it was a little bit worse. Not even a little bit. It was actually okay, but it was like a lot worse than like lightning. Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear was just broken.
Best think twice before doing that here. In we go. Not now.
Oh. I missed his attack. It's hard to focus on what's going on. Okay, I forgot about one skill that we need. So hello, skill gem level 11. We also can use Sniper's Mark. We'll be able to use it at level 41. I was thinking like Cool the Week is not usable at all right now in our setup. Can we have movement speed on this bot, please? No.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... Now this is truly something! The apex! It's opening! Goodness me! We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time. How incredible! There they are.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated it? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Well, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lie, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Pretty brutal. I like combination. .4, yes, it's actually December 12th, but maybe in some locations it's 11th. Technically on Friday. I'm preparing some leveling guides, so that is basically what I'm doing on the channel, and this is like live recording of leveling guide for Huntress.
I put
What's up? No, it's not on Xbox, it's PC, but I'm playing with controller. I like to move, play with controller, and I use mouse and keyboard for inventory management and stuff like that. Droid release in POE2 and Rogue drops in Marvel Rivals. Oh yeah. There's also rumors, little rumors, that Diablo 4 will have like silent drop of Paladin. Basically, Diablo 4 new season starts exactly on the same day as POE2, with a difference of 12 hours between. So Diablo 4 will be like 12 hours faster. I still don't have a heart? Yeah, I don't. What about our new spear? It will actually increase DPS a little bit.
What were my ancestors thinking?
So yeah, I guess everyone decided to compete on this Friday for retention. Slightly less attack speed, I guess. Yeah, previous one got 10% increased attack speed. It felt a lot better. Let's respawn a checkpoint. We need this heart. And we can finally activate Sniper's Mark. It will be instead of Cool the Wick. And duration. Build? Yeah, build is simple. We just do 2 whirling slashes. They increase damage of twisters. After few whirling slashes, we unleash a twister. Also, there's a bunch of interactions between frenzy charges and amount of twisters, so that's our normal amount. And with frenzy charges consumed, it will be like kinda double of this amount. And with Frost Nexus and bunch of other support gems, we're able to create loads of ice ground, and this adds a lot more damage to twisters. At the same time, it slows down enemies, which is pretty crazy. As you can see, wall area is in ice right now. Everyone is dying off the screen. At the same time, we're getting almost unlimited frenzy charges. It's pretty simple, but there's like loads of interactions going on to make everything work. And this is version that I kinda made almost similar that we will get in 0.4 with the help of support gems. But here's the cool part. In 0.4 you don't need support gems because the skills will have a really nice buff. And also there will be like a lot more freeze build up, a lot more chill magnitude, so enemies will be even slower than they are right now. Let's see, Mr. Doriani. How are you, my friend? I guess we will play a little bit of Act 4. I want to reach like level 50 maybe. But yeah, technically build is kinda done. We're mostly only waiting for support gems combinations, rotations. And the amount of twisters is just insane. Just insane. Yeah. And we will get even more.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or
Yeah, that's crazy.
follow us and help
Actually, yeah, I will probably will end like very soon because I need to edit few videos, so I will release them sooner.
Let's just start talking then. My friend here is the Let's just start talking then.
I will
It's
come.
set.
Sports on Twister, you can check them pretty much like right now. Bunch of these supports is just to make Twister like closer to what it will be in the next patch. Bunch of them is just to test some stuff. Most important is the first like 3 or so.
Now then, it is time we departed. Activate the portal. We will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
I just imagine how cool this build will be with increased freeze build up over here. We will freeze and stun. Increase amount of frenzy charges, so it will be like +5 twisters. Oh my goodness.
Oh, well.
One.
Well then, we've great. We can leave whenever. It's a long Caldura.
Yeah. With nice attack speed spear. Jeez. Big problem with the spear in my hands, there is no attack speed. This one also got no attack speed. So I would say attack speed on spear is just one of the most important stats for us.
Yeah, you can't just if you'll need. Yes, you can't just you'll need good check.
I wonder if it's like a random picture, a picture of someone from Grinding Gear games. That's a part of the maze, by the way, that will drop over here. This hexagon. A lot of cool little details.
Welcome back. Your business is your. We made it. Tell them more. Where to?
All my islands messed up. Completely in different locations
Here we are.
from previous season.
Here we are. Be wary here. Kinfolk are a bit
So let's compare. One last comparison. I want to check. Is no projectiles superior to Salvo? It won't give me extra twisters and it will put twisters in different directions. Honestly, it's awful. It's completely awful because Salvo just randomizes directions. Still, in melee range, sometimes it just pushes everything forward and it's insane amount of damage on boss.
Where's the sport in keeping a beast caged like this?
I would probably still prefer projectile speed instead of retreat. So they travel faster and cover more distance. Yeah, it's like far more superior in my opinion. But that's actually like cool part about build. There's no one right way how you can do it. You can just adjust it to your style. You can even play it like with slow attack speed.
You lot think you're clever for this.
Yeah. Skill effect duration, also great stuff. So what we will have in the end on Twister? Elemental Ornament, important. You want to deal more elemental damage. Frost Nexus, important to just make skill work. Cold Attunement, extra damage as cold damage. So it's like 50-50, I would say. If you got Spear with cold damage, so it's like increased added cold damage, runes with cold damage, maybe even Desecration for cold damage, you can skip it. We want to have some cold damage on Twister, because without this cold damage, we won't be able to proc Frost Nexus if we lost Frozen Ground. So technically in the end game, Cold Attunement can be dropped. But with Perfect Gear. Without Perfect Gear, it's better to have Cold Attunement. With Perfect Gear, yeah. With Perfect Gear, we will go for duration, and it will be like... What will be duration? On this skill. Let me check. So duration will be 35% more. I'm blind. Okay, here it is. This will just 30% more, but that's fine. Yeah, so this one will work when we get this ground, and it's totally viable. Again, it depends on like play style we're going for. I would say 50-50. Again, it's based on playstyle. So technically we can freeze enemies with glacial lanes, create this frozen ground, and then continue our like tornadoes. If you prefer this playstyle, we can even drop Frost Nexus from Twisters. So we always try to freeze enemies with glacial lanes, and instead of Frost Nexus we can add a little bit more like crazy stuff. Maybe even more damage. Maybe some new support gems. Who knows? But without any cold damage on attacks, that's how it looks like. With Cold Attunement, we can even do this combination. Basically like throw Twisters, and they will create Icy Ground. I would say it also depends on our main skill. So right now I'm using a range skill because I think it's pretty useful against bosses. So for example, if you want to go into close range, you go with Twisters. If you want to stay at range, you go with Glacial Lens. But we can use Frost Fangs instead to freeze enemies sometime if needed. Yeah, that's what's like so fun about the build. There's lots of different ways how you can optimize this stuff. What's about quality, by the way? Quality will add chance for additional twister. That's pretty big. It's just crazy.
Stink, you feckless bastard!
Do my part. Now, from good luck.
Yes? Where to? Here we are.
As you wish. Here we are. I left Nakanu before I was even old enough. Okay.
Yeah, we still will run into interesting problem as this type of Huntress is how we build our defenses. Going full dexterity is not always safest solution, but I guess that's what we get as Huntress and as a Ranger. No music or game audio. In my like I see music in game audio, so it's weird. It should be like in recording. Yeah, I only worried about defenses with this build. OBS issue, let me check. Uh, Probably it's a little bit quiet, but I hear it on stream, so it's weird.
You don't belong in the skies.
I mean, there is no way how you can mute my music and game audio and hear me. It's super weird.
Good day. Where to?
Okay, this build is awesome. Again, there's only one problem I can see, and it's endgame survivability. On the maps it will be okay. It will be probably bad against super pinnacle content, and not actually bad. It will be just squishy.
Now there's a sight what'll take your breath away.
What ways how we can actually increase survivability? Need to check POE Ninja. Is there any like evasion only players? Probably deflection will work, but we need to stack like loads of deflection. With loads of deflection we will sacrifice bunch of nodes. But what nodes? It will be a quest. Yeah, it's weird issue actually. So with support 4 we will do rapid attacks. Can we keep this going with cadence? No. We're not going to do it. 0.4? No. 0.4 will be on Friday. And we increasing our freeze build up.
If I've learned one thing, it's that strength talks.
Probably we can utilize something like 2 weapon sets for this stuff. We can add loads of attack speed to these attacks, like whirling slashes, and then instead of attack speed we add like loads of damage to Twister. But again, we need to play in the end game with this build, like to fully test it. Since for campaign it's just perfect. It will be perfect for maps. It will clear tier 1 pinnacle bosses, so I would say it's like one of the best league starters. If you want to fill your screen with ice.
Forest smiles upon your bravery.
Yeah, I saw this. That's the only passive 3 node that got nerfed from this build and from build I will be using on Huntress later. It's not a big deal though. It was like 150, I guess. So Hollow Palm basically losing like damage. It's 3 times less attack speed, but for Huntress it's less attack speed per accuracy rating, and accuracy rating normally I don't know what is our accuracy rating. So let's check accuracy rating. Let's go with Whirling Slash. We get 1.5k right now. In endgame, maybe it will be 3k, maybe 4, yes. Probably can be scaled to like 5. So with 5, we would get 20% attack speed. And it will be capped at 20% right now. So technically we should be able to push it to 8k to get 20% attack speed. I mean, 20 is fine. Previously we would get 30% attack speed if we got 8k accuracy. So it's like 10% more. Big deal? I would say no. And again, numbers is kinda does not matter until we play the game. It's like there could be a patch that will nerf all damage nodes by 50%, and it will be bad. It will be bad in current form, but if they nerf monster HP by 50%, then there will be like 0 changes. So we need to find out like what's going on first, and then we can actually say is it bad change or not, and how impactful it is. Impactful. They will actually nerf speed, but there will be more life. So there will be less density, basically less monsters, but it applicable only to like tier 15 maps, I guess, like high tier maps. And they will start dropping more loot, and we'll have more health. Oh my.
Yama sees you.
Awful mighty for a monkey. Step 4. You may the mother. You when we.
Work at the damage? Yeah. I'm investing too much in freeze build up right now. Funnily enough, I can have like a lot more damage if I would swap my gear, because I still using like level 9 gloves and other like stuff that gives 0 damage to the build.
Where to?
It's crazy. Wakapano, it's in the middle. Let's test out this build against Brainrot Shark, and we will end for today. I will edit this stuff so it will be like nice and explained build. It's really great, and I actually suggest this one.
Ah, we made it. This island looks nice.
Is this new? I never saw these trees before. We just create winter on a sand island. It's a mountain headhunter. I hope I can get headhunter from on the league start. I got too much headhunters right now. Need one more. Actually, I got few tricks how to increase our chances to achieve headhunter, so probably we'll try it on the league start. So look, Mr. Brainrot Shark. Where are you running, my friend? Yeah. That's basically it for today. We'll be rendering and editing videos. And it was pretty fun one, I would say. Actually, we'll create one more snapshot. So if you're interested, Yeah, there's lots of stuff we can use. Can I actually like copy paste it if you need? Yeah. Okay, thank you everyone for coming and stopping by today. Tomorrow will be Sorceress, I guess. So yeah, remember Sorceress. Then on Thursday we will have a break, and on Friday I will start my Diablo 4 Druid. We will compare Druid to like Druid in Pass of Exile 2. That will be live in 12 hours after Diablo 4 release, something like this. Have a fantastic day, everyone. Good luck. Have